And greetings everybody, welcome back. Vorm here. Let's jump back into our vintage story game. We got some more running around the world to do. Looking for a home. This one's taking a little longer. The world seed is messing with me. Map gen. Doesn't matter what game I play. The map gen likes to monkey with Vorm. Alright, that's pretty much what I remember. It's hanging out at the merchant, ready to move along. Okay, so south and west. Those are the directions we're kind of holding to as we travel. We're going to try to aim, I think, a bit for that gap there. Maybe pop up to the top of that little hill and take a look. I got some bad weather coming in, which is going to mess up our travel time a bit. 5:20. All right. Yeah, it's light enough to get eaten by a bear. Let's just go ahead and get moving. Don't need the stone tools, thanks. I should check what we got. Oh, we got a full stack of sticks. Need a little bit of grass. We're doing good on flint. Few random items I can probably toss, and we're okay on mushrooms and fruit for the moment. What do we got here? What are you? More quartz bits? I can't pick up quartz bits. Not while we're in the traveling stages. Copper would be good. I would be happy to pick up copper. So we had a pretty nice stone biome area here, but we can't find any good land to live in near it. Which is the unfortunate part. We'll just scoot on through. Checking for copper deposits as we roll. There we go, more copper. Let's go ahead and put a marker just in case. Teeny tiny copper deposits. Well, that's a little more interesting now. If we can find a place to live near this area, we know we've got some pretty good stone biome over there with 2 traders in that direction. We've got forests nearby. Now we've got 2 copper deposits marked. What are we up to? 22, halfway there. Let's look around a little bit. Don't like when it gets into the bushy stuff. Multiple bears. More bears over there. Place is chock full of bears. I think I'm gonna nerd pull right here. Okay, big foresty. Change in rock type. We got a bit of flat grasslands, but interrupted by trees, so not ideal, but maybe enough that I could work with it. So we found our copper right there. Trade wagon there, and another one back over the hills that way. But I can't see other biomes, so we're still going to backtrack over that way. The biome edge, maybe get to the top of that and take a look around on the other side of those hills. Before these bears wander over here and get me. Yeah, we're back in running mode. Looking for our forever home. I'm pretty particular about it. Willing to put in the time up front to find a proper location. There's a few things to like about this area. It's some of the types of biomes I look for, but the centerpiece of what I always look for is the grassy area. Fairly large flat grasslands area. And then once I find one of those, then I check the local biomes for all the other things I'm particular about. So we're kind of hoping to find a flattish grasslands area somewhere nearby. Yeah, let's go check this section out, then we'll work our way over that way. Alright, what are we moving to? Granite. Granite. So nice low grass, but it's not the grasslands biome where we get lots of crops and goats and other benefits. A little closer, transitioning into forest. Let's pop to the top of this hill here. Can't see much. And it pretty much continues quite a ways. Alright, it's kind of what I was worried about. Alright, let's work our way back down that direction, over towards that, I think. It's a really nice little lake area with the grasslands nearby. Bunnies and bears. Hi, bear. Cattail ponds are good. Do we have any horsetail in here? Like it doesn't quite transition into the full forest. Usually when I find sticks on the ground like that, there's also horsetail. So far, not seeing any. Mushrooms. That's so close. More mushrooms. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's so close. Oh, we even got some goats over here. At peat. I haven't seen any clay yet, but it's likely around somewhere. Not too bad a selection of crops, I guess. But no horsetails in that section of forest there. Tempted. I'm tempted. I am rolling around with red wine cap, no puffballs. Put you back there. Combine you. Just one lonely puffball, huh? All right, so we've got a couple of markers for copper out there. Bunch of bears kind of right along there. We saw one in the forest over here. We got a nice, fairly nice little forest flat area. With multiple rock types in the area. Lots of rock types. We probably got 5 different rock types in the area. We got pine trees. But I didn't see any horsetail, which is fairly important. I haven't heard any beehives, but we haven't spent enough time in the trees yet. Here comes that weather I was looking at. So we got some kind of foothills arrangement over this way. Is the plateau gonna be crop grassland type? Chickens. More puffballs. Yeah, they're chickens. These are my mushrooms. That does not look hospitable out that direction. So we've kind of worked our way backwards. That's where we started, right over there. Hate that kind of terrain. Ugh. think I'm going to have to relinquish my hopes here and just keep traveling. Unless we got something interesting out this direction. More of these goofy hills. Dead end? Oh, not quite a dead end. That clay. Crap. I want the gear. Anything below? No. No. Alright, I don't think I'm going to try to take one gear. Interesting, but not terribly useful. It's just rolling foothills back here. Here comes the rain. Goodbye, brown coal. Nah, I don't need... I need a knife. And we basically worked ourselves around in another circle. Alright, so that's back out from the way we came up. That's the almost good enough area. So close. Damn, so many turnips. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Let's keep moving, unfortunately. Don't need spelt. Oopsie. Good thing I hit this spot. That's what'll get you in trouble. We have yet to have a falling death. We're about due. Guess I'll just stick to the canyon area here. Working our way into a new biome, back into the swampy, yucky stuff. Hate this biome. They would just take 10% of the amount of this that spawned and made it flat grasslands instead. I would never have a problem. There is so much of this nasty stuff in the world. I mean, look how big this is, of this same exact biome type. But I can't get anything like this in a flat grasslands. Well, let's see. South and west is how we've been kind of heading. We got a bit of a flat area there with some nice trees. I guess we'll go check it out. I already don't like this side of the biome. I mean, it's got lots of reeds. So, I mean, that would be its one advantage. Back into that. Oh, nope, it did stack them. All right. Got bunny rabbits. We got a crop. Yeah, we haven't seen these trees yet. Let's go take a close look at these monsters. These the redwoods. I think these are the redwoods. They look pretty red, and they're awful big. So, redwood. That is a tree. I hear bees. Jeez. Massive herd of chickens and raccoons. Please tell me it's not a redwood beehive. I think it's a redwood beehive. Wow. Oh, yep, there it is. Good luck collecting that one. That would be a project and a half. You'd have to make a nerd pole all the way up there, then right below it, build a big-ass platform that you could put flowers on, and then your skep. That'd be quite the project. That's a black wolf. Yeah, these are some big boy trees here. Oh man, we're losing the light already. 1700. Heat. I mean, this is a fairly large flat grassland area. Got the big boy trees over there with the redwoods. Gonna show me a bit more in the way of crops. We got some berry bushes. Not seeing much in the way of crops yet. A bit of goat action. Crops. Yeah, this is a lot larger than I thought it was at first look. I'm not seeing much in the way of open water up here, though, where I would want to... I usually like to build next to a water source. Alright. More into the bushy grasslands. Yeah, trader wagon we're about to walk into. starting to like the area a little bit more. What kind of trader we got? Tell me you have a bed. No bed. Damn it. Why couldn't you have a bed? Ooh, survival goods. That's the kind of trader we want. Pickaxes and axes and spears and so on. And he'll take, usually he'll take charcoal. Bowls of honey. Steel ingots. Feather, a lot of feathers. I think he'll probably switch to a coal as being a you can sell option on his next update. Usually I see coal when I see these options. If only it was a bigger wagon. Huh. Interesting. We got goats and pigs in the area. There's horsetails. So we've got a full forest over here. And there's some clay. It's even fire clay. Okay. Of small ruins. More bees. More reasonably placed, hopefully. Somewhere in that tree. Back out into the flat grasslands. It's looking like the only water source is kind of down in that little area over there. Oh, well that's handy. I'm kind of liking it. I just wish there was a pond of water up here somewhere. I don't see... Up. Look at that. Got my wish. Good sized pond of water in an area that's pretty flat. All right, so let's see. We orient here. That's east. Clouds always go west to east. Beehive, we kind of came up from over there. We had marked 2 copper spots back at that other biome. We're not too far from that. I might be able to find my way back there. And we've got a bit of stone biome in the area. This meets all of my other requirements. We've got full forest nearby with horsetails and crops and pine trees and so on. We got a stone biome nearby. We got the bonus of the redwoods. We got a nice big flat area for me to do my little base and farming in with a nice pond nearby. Just by habit, I like to set up near a pond for various reasons. All right, let's throw up a quick. And I wish I could just go to sleep at the trader. Let's throw up a quick little dirt hut here. Before it gets too dark. Oops, a little too close. Okay, I'm gonna need to dig some more dirt anyway. What do we got? Medium rift activity, a near gale wind, huh? You don't actually need water for the cattails. You can plant cattails anywhere. I like it for aesthetic purposes. It's also just handy to have water nearby for a few utilitarian reasons. My total lack of carry capacity is going to be problematic. Oh, we got some beanades. I don't care about beanades. Goodbye, beanades. Give me my stacks of dirt. Be even happier if this was 2 spaces deep, but I think it's 1 space deep the whole way. I'll have to check it. The water can be very helpful if you're killing drifters or other animals and stuff, because it slows them down. And if you set yourself on fire, it's good to have water nearby to put the fire out. Yeah, no, reasons. Oops. No, I'm not ready for you guys yet. Bunch of bums. Oh crap. Did I not make it wide enough? I think I'm 1 short on my width. How did I screw that up? What did I do? So wall, 1, 2, 2 spaces, 1, 2 wall. I didn't screw it up. I just need to put this in and take this one out. Oh, never mind. We're good right there. Alright, you guys. I don't have enough dirt. And we just broke my last my last shovel. Damn it! This is so inconvenient. I need to stop and make a shovel. But I can't, because these guys are going to be throwing rocks at me. Damn it. So annoying. Puppy dogs. Okay, move on. Made it a little taller than usual. I guess that's about right. 3 tall than the roof. Yeah, it's about right. All right. What to do? What to do? Let's pop back out to an area and get some more dirt. Out of dirt again. So much dirt to get the initial mud hut going. Okay. Get all this grass out of here, get the fire pit down. Actually, I need to go chop a tree. Might have to wait till the morning to get the fire pit down. Next order of business is to get some clay going so we can get some pots, cooking pots and bowls so we can get our meals going. Oh, never mind. I can do it now. All right. Let's do... Into the trash corner. All right. Let's go with that. Oh yeah, this game's really good about scaling on PCs. Shouldn't have any problem running it on an older machine. And it'll even look really good when you do. Okay. Get firewood going. Okay, campfire's up, bed's up. Just need to get our doors in, which I might have enough. I forget exactly how they're made. It's logs. 6 in the middle and axe in the corner. Cool. Now I just need the stupid drifters not to be messing with me as I try to place them. Bad drifters. Not correct. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and scoop up the garbage. Do a little healing. It's enough of that. Yeah, it looks like it's a single space deep. That's fine. We can live with that. Oh, I didn't look around for oak trees. Anybody remember seeing oak trees? Walnut, pine, birch, redwood. We're gonna have to hope we have oak trees. Hey, goats. Alright, too much random stuff. I'm going to keep shaving back this side over here a little further. Probably shave this back to about there. To get more room around the mud hut. We'll leave these cattails alone. We got animals, we got fruit. Can orient mostly off of the redwoods. Redwoods are to the north. That's the way we came in. Kinda that way. Actually, did we come in that way, or did we work our way that way and then come over? I think we did that. I think due north is where I need to go to get back to where we were. Whichever. We'll explore outward later. Alright, so I know we had some clay back this way. We have enough for a linen sack yet? Oh, no. 6? How do I only have 6? Wow. That's pretty bad. So far, I haven't seen any bear or wolves in this initial forested area. Over there, yes, but not in this area. Alright, so there's peat for our fire. And then should be some clay down here somewhere. Grader wagon there. There's the clay. Alright, yeah, we got to get this going. Ah, I forgot to bring the other. Did not seem to be a very large clay deposit. Hopefully we find a few more in the area. There's oak. Alright, so we have oak. Alright, one more stack. And we got to get busy clay forming. Getting a pit kiln set up. I'm also going to need a stack of that peat. Or at least, yeah, I need a stack. That at least we can put on the ground to store it. $64. Alright. Goodbye, you. That was a nice find. 3 fully mature flax plants. Alright, Pete, where'd you go? Lost track of the Pete. Go. Oops. All right, a couple stacks of peat. Be nice if we would get a really early start on the bees. The fun part. Lots and lots of clay forming. Actually, can I still copy? Yeah. Oops. That'll do for those. Next up, storage vessels. All the storage vessels I can stand to do at once. Yeah, I think it's going to be a while before 1.19 goes stable. But you might be waiting a bit. Hey there, Rem. It's going fine. I think we might have found an interesting area to live in if I can just keep away from the brown bears. Damn super sprinting brown bears. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess that could be enough for our start. 45 clay left. Don't need crocs quite yet. I don't need much else quite yet. I think this will be a good start. Let's just get these in, and we'll worry about some other stuff. Alright, where are we going to put this thing? Let's, goats are getting too close. Yeah, let's put it over here. Let's break this back a little further. Get some more packed dirt ready to go. We'll put it back in this corner. This'll do. Come on now. Alright. Tomorrow we'll start being able to combine food into meals, which will vastly help out our food issues. Goodbye you. Grab more of that, some more clay, more sticks, more grass, more everything. Tempted to get some spears put together and kill me a goat. Now, but I'll wait. All right. Get some sticks. That's always going to be the current main problem. Grab some resources, take a look around. At night, we'll do the next batch of clay forming. Get another, I'm going to try to get another 4 storage vessels done this evening. That should get us enough for the next little while for storage. And we'll start getting a other necessary stuff done. First couple of days at the base is always a little rough, just because of all the clay forming and resource gathering and storage creation you have to do. Hopefully we find a couple of local copper deposits that we can use to get to our 40 and return, or harvest those, and then return to that other area if we need more. Alright, a little over a full stack. I think that'll get us through our next batch. Dryad saddle mushroom. And we'll leave those alone. Hey, beehive. Probably take the time to go ahead and get a skep set up. Oh, what to do till we get this thing done? Go grab another batch of clay. Yeah, I don't like doing the early farm around the lake thing. Usually I can get myself up to the bucket quickly enough that I always regret having taken the time to do the early farm thing. I don't usually have a problem keeping myself fed through the early part. It's really hard to starve when you know the game at all. Assuming you're not doing some kind of silly Arctic challenge. Rem, have you met me? When do I ever get unlucky and stay in that unlucky area? I run around the world for like 8 real world hours making sure I'm not in an unlucky area. Come on, you know that. I don't care how unlucky you get. 8 hours of running is going to get you to a different area. Hey now, the death to a goat rumor is that's vicious slander. The only thing to worry about is brown bears. Everything else you can get away from. I rarely have wolf deaths, rarely have goat deaths anymore. I know what causes those and can avoid them. What are we up to? Oh, we got way too much. Way too much. Guess it's time to go ahead and head back and start forming. Wolves have been chill for a long time. The only trick to going when you're traveling to look for a home spot, the only trick is just keep moving. Just keep moving. As long as you're moving, wolves will never catch you. It's when you stop moving and get stuck in water or get blocked by a bunch of leaves or tree branches or whatever, and then they catch you. That's the only problem. But if you're running and you come across a wolf, you could literally step on it and you're still going to get away from it. Yeah, there is a lot less chasing. That is true. But you were always able, as long as you were 5 feet away from the wolf, if you had any distance, you were eventually going to lose it anyway. So, I mean, it's convenient that they chase you less, but it doesn't change that you were always going to get away. And I was hoping to hold on to a good number of my radishes or mushrooms, but I've been trying to not pick all the local flowers. Man, brown bear is the only one you got to worry about. The other ones you can run away from. Brown bear is literally faster than all the other ones. Brown bear will chase you down and kill you if you don't manage to clear the area or get deep water or some obstruction between you and the bear. They are the really big oopsie killer. And I'm not convinced I'm fast enough to get a nerd pull up in time. Because at the early stage, a single bear swipe will kill you. I don't think I could get like 4 blocks up before a bear would get on me. Alright, let's just start forming. Get this done. It's gonna suck, but I gotta get it done. So yeah, I used to do the early farm thing by the water. Not so much anymore. The big thing really is just making sure you get your cooking pot and your bowls as early as possible. That's really the critical part. Not so much getting a farm. Between mushrooms and turnips, you got your veggies. In the early game, you got plenty of fruit, and you just need to kill a goat or two, and you're good to go. Have your super good meals and not have to worry about it. After that, it's just the eventual prep for winter. And as long as you're knowledgeable about the game and you're not super delayed for some reason, you're going to have way too much food anyway. I've been lately tending to do a little less food than I used to. Yeah, I used to do stupid amounts of food for the winter. Yeah, I haven't been in the Arctic enough to know how the polar bears handle. I just know running around the forest and all that, the brown bear is the one to fear. I think I dabbled when it first came out. I think I dabbled once with the Arctic and the polar bear stuff, but not enough to remember. Yeah, don't you usually play the hunters though? So you usually always have access to the meat. Lots of wolf stew during the wintertime for Rem. Speaking of, that actually sounds pretty close. That sounds like it came from the area right about where I was standing when I said, I haven't seen many wolves or bears in this area. It seems like that's exactly where that came from. I don't know if we just got a wolf spawn or some wolves decided to do a little bit of traveling. All right, 3 down, 1 to go. That's all I can stand. I'll try to get, I think This will be what? We got 2, and this is 4 more is 6. I'll try to do 4 more tomorrow night, and I think that'll be enough for quite a while. Need to put a ladder up onto the roof of this place. I think what I hate the most is when I do my world traveling, I find a spot, I do all this day 2, 3, 4 prep, and then I die. And then I have to repeat that whole early game cycle again. I think that's what I hate the most. I don't mind as much losing later. Getting just this far and getting all of this early clay forming done and then having to restart. Ugh. That I can do without. Alright, looking good. What else? Let's see. So we got the bowls, we got the cook pots. I don't have any crocks ready. We should probably do at least 1 set of 4 crocks. Boop, boop, oops, boop. Still use the big brush. Damn it. Still getting used to this particular way of doing these. I keep going too fast. Okay, let's do 1 more set of those, I think. Hey. Rocks are done. Now is it time to get into the metalworking? I think it is. Now I think we're down to crucibles and the forms. I think I'm gonna... Is it coming up on midnight? Yeah, let's go ahead. Big brush. Totally not what I needed. Can't do that either because it needs a hole in the middle. I think tomorrow might be running around grabbing some more fruits and veggies a little further away from the camp. Fruit in particular. Alright, so we got 2 crucibles done. Get the ingots going. All we need there. Up. Hammer mold. Alright, hammer, pickaxe, axe, and shovel. And we're out of clay. Good set of stuff. Need to know where these wolves are that are awful close now. 2 in the morning. That'll be up in the not too distant future. All right, clear up some of our inventory space. Right there. I think I was standing over there when I said it. So we had some wolves move in. Might be time. As soon as that's done, and I get a couple of pieces of storage and I can put some of this stuff down, I'll get the spears out and we'll go hunting. I guess I can make the spears now and set them on the wall. Oh, I can do tool racks right now. I already forgot the tool rack. Hopping about. All right, more sticks needed. Put stairs all over the place. I hear you, drifters. That is a lot of clay firing to do. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 more firings. So if we expand that to 8, as soon as that's done, I'll plant 8, and then we'll do another 8 afterwards, which will be fine. We're not going to be using all this iron stuff for a while. As long as I can get the storage vessels in and some crocs. That's the next set. So let's look at getting this expanded. I need to grab some stones to keep the... Hey, look at that timing. Nice. Okay, first things first. Food one in there. Lay straight so it doesn't drive me nuts. There with the food. Alright, so there's food storage. Let's get down next to it, I guess. I'll send this random stuff just to get it out of my inventory. Alright, bowls and pots. My 3 normal items I travel around with. And we'll make some more compressed soil. Alright, we're gonna need a knife. Another one of you. And get this stuff going. We're gonna need a ton of sticks and grass in order to get the next set. So, you... Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So leave that for the next batch. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Alright, mini sticks. And I need to get some food going. So we need... I got a little bit of veggies, I need a little bit of fruit, and I need to kill a goat. So, let's go ahead and grab the local fruit I've been saving. All of the raccoons haven't gotten to it. The raccoons have been absconding with all the fruited berry bushes. Whoops. Ready to deal with you yet? Yeah. Ah, I used to have a bunch around here. Hey there, portal. Well, that's not good news. We got bears in the area too. Heading right to my base. Right to my base. Alright, I'm gonna need 4, I think. Ah, damn raccoons got to all the berry bushes. More bees. So many bees. This is not a good place to be stopping and staring in. Alright, that'll do for now. Yep, that'll do. I needed a good number of one type. Alright, I'm not sure where the bear's at. Going for now. Alright, I need some spears. Oh. Come on. Doink. Mama goat not coming? Cool. I get eaten by a bear while I'm trying to harvest this goat. I don't like not knowing where the bear went. 10. 8 is what I was hoping for. 10 is good. Do I kill the other goat while I'm doing this? I don't think I'm gonna. Let's just go with what we got. All right. Is the berry only run feasible? Only until the winter. It'd be a little rough. Depends on what area you're in and how many berries there are. They do regrow during the warm months. But you'd have 0 berries when winter time hit, or even shortly before winter. And unless you're turning your berries into jam or something, they're going to rot. You wouldn't be able to store enough berries to get you through the winter without turning them into something else. Okay, it's all the hunting I need to do for the day. Keep that one. Or not. Oops. Guess he chased the rabbit back down into the forest somewhere. Hurry up. This should get me through today and a good portion of tomorrow. Started VS last night, so all you're doing is dying. Well, there is a learning curve. Just take comfort in the knowledge that you will eventually learn enough to stay alive. It's very much a skill and a knowledge issue. All right, so we'll go ahead and crock this amount. Oh, I don't have my crocks yet. That's fine. Just throw the bowl in. It'll be fine through tomorrow at least. We're done with everything else too. Stockpile that. Cover it up. As soon as that one's done, we'll eat that to get our food sorted. Need the rawhide. That. Alright, it's time to go get more sticks and grass and get this next batch going. Good timing. Oh, come on. So from 0, we get that much. So 70% of a full bar. Plus it's going to stop the bar from moving at all for the next, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. So that's the benefit. The total is greater than the sum of the parts, so you get more nutrition out than the individual parts if you ate them separately. You get a bonus there. Plus, you get a meal hunger stoppage bonus. So now that I've eaten a nice meal, big quantity, it's going to just basically keep this bar from moving at all for a nice long time. And then it'll start to increment down again. So you're actually getting multiple benefits from doing the meals. So get your bowls and your cook pot as quick as possible once you've set up a place that you plan on living in. This is what will save you the most hassle. That now relieves me of having to worry about food for a day or two. Next time we'll try to get at least 12 meat and get 3 full 4 each meals. And crock some of them. Alright, so back to cutting grass and getting sticks. Making sure there's nothing nearby to mess with me. Once we get this next batch of crocks done, that'll finish up most of our clay needs. I still need to put the anvil together. But other than that, we've got all the basics ready to go for the next quite a while. I'll probably do, like I said, one more batch of storage vessels. That'll keep me ahead of my storage needs. And then we're good to go to get other stuff done. More interesting stuff. Oop, already got this grass in? Oh, well, never mind then. Guess it's just sticks we have to worry about. See. We have bear activity somewhere out there. Guess I'm going to go back over this way. Little tiny oak trees. Nah, that last cookpot meal I made was just a single meal. 1 meat, 1 meat, 1 veggie, 1 fruit. Normally I do 4 meat, 4 meat, 4 veggie, 4 fruit, so I get 4 full meals. You can actually go all the way up to 6. You can do 6, 6, 6, 6. But I tend to do 4, 4, 4, 4 because 4 is exactly what'll fit into a crock. So it depends on how much meat I have. That's usually the thing that I'm short on. But you can do 2 cook pots of 6 will fit into 3 crocks. So, yeah. Yeah, the first one I did was 4. So it was 4 meat, 4 meat, 4 veggie, 4 fruit. But then I only had leftover. I only had 2 meat left over. So I did a small 1, 1, 1, 1 single meal with the leftovers. But from here forward, we'll try to do it in slightly larger batches. I still don't have really good food retention to avoid the spoilage, so I don't want to do too much at one time or it'll just go bad before I can get it consumed. So you still want to be a little careful. But with the little arrangement I'm doing with the 2-deep hole with a hay bale plugging it, that works perfectly well as an early game food storage cellar. You get full retention bonuses that way, especially in a storage vessel, so they'll last quite a long time. If we happen to have a surfeit of meat to deal with. I don't generally like hunting or harvesting the stuff directly around my house. I try to leave it for emergencies, in case I run into problems later and I need something fast. So I tend to like to go out a ways and then find a group of goats to harvest. And same thing with fruits and veggies and such. I try to leave the stuff directly around my base, mostly alone. These little birch bushes? Nah, I don't think the birch bushes do. They're biome specific, and I don't think they change. Mostly I'm clearing the line of sight around my building, getting rid of these little bushy things that are close. I also need the sticks, but I like having a nice clean line of sight around my base. Plus I hate these birch bushes. I just hate them. I never checked the rainfall. So it says rainfall common, but you know, so far it's been okay. Unlike that last place we tried to base in where it rained like 98% of the 2 weeks we were there. Alright. I should probably get the firewood armor put on as well. And to forget that. Go see how much we've got. Full stack. Haven't heard that wolf in a little while. Good enough. Not gonna have enough. Go grab some before it gets dark. Going the wrong way. Heading into Beartown. Yeah, the top left box is a mod. Simple HUD mod. It's the same information you can see here. So it's just put up on the screen, so you don't have to open this screen. But then the other thing it does that's helpful is that if a rift is about to, or a storm is about to occur, you'll get a little, right below the box, right here, there will be a timer telling you how long until the storm activates. So it'll say like 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 59 seconds, etc. So you have a on-screen, more precise way of knowing exactly when the storm's going to kick off. That's it. Just a utility mod. Otherwise, you know, the map is the map. We don't have a map. We're playing wilderness survival mode, so no map. Got 4 mods going on. That simple HUD mod, the step up mod, so when I'm going to go up a block, I can just move forward and it automatically steps for me. I don't have to hit spacebar 400 bazillion times during a run when I want to go up a step. I would never play without this. My thumb and the calluses I've developed and the hatred my spacebar has of me for punishing it when I play Vintage Story and Minecraft and other games like it. Just can't do without the step up mod. And then the only other 2 I'm doing are mod that lets me pick up containers and relocate them with the contents inside, carry on mod, and then finally farmland drops soil. So if I put farmland down and till it and grow crops and I want to move it later, I can click on the block to destroy it and I actually get the farmland back, because you don't get that normally. It just destroys the block in the base game. And that is not acceptable. I guess we should keep some of that stuff. So that lets me relocate my TerraFirma farms, basically. It's about the only thing I would care to use it on is the TerraFirma. The super soil. That's it. Just a few utility mods. There's the bear again. Making me nervous. Let's just drop a few flowers out here. And... whoop. That's the wolf right there. He's just sitting right there waiting for me. Kind of rude. He's a little close to my little pit here. Alright, let's make sure we get this stuff going before I get delayed again. Alright, so we got the next batch running. I don't want to put the sod outside. I guess I'll keep stacking it over here in the short term. We don't want to have another incident of the bear climbing my sod pile to get onto the roof to eat me. That was rude. Okay. Hey, my hunger started going down again. Alright, I need more stones to place around my kiln just to keep the grass from regrowing and keep a fire from starting a big grass wildfire. Alright, so that's the next batch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I have clay? I don't have clay. I should have grabbed clay while I was over there too. Now it's going to be a little tougher. With the wolf on one side and a bear on another, I think I might sleep the night away. It's just too dangerous for me to be out without visibility. There's not much else I can do right now. One more good batch of sticks and we'll be able to finish up this last set of clay firing. And now plus we have drifters. So yeah, we'll probably sleep this night away. Let's pause the game for a moment though. I need to step away for just a couple minutes. Be right back. Okay, back to it. So, yeah, we're going to sleep. I don't like to sleep, but there's not much else I can do right now. Of course. And then a temporal storm shows up. There goes another day. Gonna be lost to the temporal storms. Let's see. Don't know where the wolf is. I need to get away from my building just so they'll despawn those drifters. Although I'm not sure it's light enough for them to despawn yet. Let's just go get some clay while we're over this direction. Not a temporal gates. So you can see that timer I was talking about now just below that simple HUD showing me exactly when the storm's going to kick off. I hope I'm allowed to sleep in 6 minutes. I'm not actually sure it's going to let me. That'll be a problem. That'll be a big problem. Alright, well, I guess we're going to grab some mature rye. That'll get us some grain in our diet. Relocate all that stuff. Haven't seen one of these storms yet. You're not going to see one now either if it lets me sleep. The storms are dumb, unfortunately. I never find limestone or borax in the early game. It just never happens. Even when I'm doing my running around all over the place, I never seem to see it. That's a much later problem. If I tried to hold out to make sure I had limestone or borax in the area, I would literally never ever find a home. Ever. That stuff is nice and critical, but I cannot use it as a qualifier or dependency for me picking a home. Just can't do it. We'll smash our face into that problem later. I usually, if I don't find it local, I usually end up translocator gating to some, eventually. Alright, one more. We'll finish this stack and then we're... Oh, never mind, we're done now. Give me some... Oop, I just flipped. Seashells. That's all I need right there. Who needs limestone or borax? We got seashells. See, we got 3 or 4 seashells. That's enough, right? I'm sure that's all you need. Big oak. Big, big oak tree. Apple tree. Yeah, this is quite a nice little spot right down here. Oh, well, isn't that special? Right behind the guy's wagon. think it's enough to get us to our 40. Alright, I think that wolf is between me and my house. There he is, that lonely black wolf. I have to get rid of him here pretty soon. Alright, probably got more than enough stones. Stupid black bear, go away. Alright, hold you for later. Get you planted locally. Nope, you're going in the pot. Not yet. Alright, I think I got it all. Should keep it contained. $32, 8 to go. One more decent sized copper node locally. Hey! Is it time? Maybe it's time. That is going to take a lot of spears. Hmm. think the wolf needs to be first. Oh yeah, storm. Or we'll hope they let me sleep. If they don't let me sleep, we're in big trouble. That was a little scary. There you go. You experienced a storm. Congrats. Now we've got enough to go ahead and have these. Yum, yum. Oh. Y'all get distracted from killing wolves. Now these are ready again. Just 4. Love it. Crocs won't stack, but storage vessels will. That's so silly. It's so silly. Alrighty. Yes. Yes. Storage. Put some shelves up. All done. One more round of sticks and grass and peat. Get the rest of these going and we'll be all set finally. With the clay for a while. So, grass we got enough. Need more sticks. I guess that means we're putting the hunting on hold again. And of course it's getting dark. So much sleeping I've done recently. Ah. Hey. You're too close, bear. Go chase rabbits off into the great beyond. That's where I went sticking last time. It's over that way. I guess we'll go this way. Don't know for sure of any danger out this way. Oh, how convenient is that? We got resin right outside our base. Nice. Are you kidding me? This is more and more bees? So many bees here. Another hive that's way down low. Right there. Alright. I only need one. We got an embarrassment of riches in hives. Guess I'll do the dangerous thing and we'll just run through the forest. Ah, it's too dense. I don't like being able to not see any distance. Back into where they're giving me sticks, please. Whoa! Hello, wolf. How did you not decide to come chase me? It's kind of weird. Pretty sure we were almost directly facing it. Gray wolf. Sure, that was a wolf, right? Wasn't a goat. I think that's all the running around I can do. Time to grab sticks. I hate birch and pine. Oak, much better. I think one full stack might get me through the last of the clay forming pick kilns. Then I just need enough for the normal operations. I'd like to get a stack of torches going too. We can track down one more good clay or copper spot. That'll be the last main thing we need to locate here. Yep, that's that gray wolf. Sure enough. Not sure how he did not see me. Would I recommend the game? I would, as long as you know what you're getting into. You like crafting, gathering, base building with interesting immersive mechanics and working your way up through various stages of stone working, then copper working, then bronze, then tin bronze, then iron, then steel, etc. That's all wonderful. If you're looking for a combat-oriented game, go elsewhere. Don't play this for combat. If that's your thing, this ain't the place to be. Hello, other wolf. Alright, we're going to go with what we got. Go ahead and drop a couple of seeds. So it really depends on the reason why you play this type of a game. And also make sure you love it for what it is, not for what it will eventually be, because it's really, really slow development. Constant development, regular development, but slow. Alright. Let's see here. I need to get out here. I don't know where Black Wolf went. Really do not like not knowing where he went. We had that bear over there now. It's kind of worked its way around. Alrighty. Oh, damn it. It's too late. It's too late. Crap. I waited too long. Drifters are here. Hey! Drifters are here. God damn it. Get out of there. Hey. Get out of here. They're gonna bug me when I'm trying to put this stuff down, so we're gonna have to wait one more day. I'm not ready to do this stuff anyway, so I'm not in a big hurry, but alright, let's get those torches going. Yeah, let's not do the entire stack. I do not have any logs laying around. Move you down here. I'll leave the metalworking do that stuff. They're out there taking a bath in my pond. I'm not cool with that. Where are you at, you dirty drifters? I got stupid... Whoops. Right there. I got portals right on top of me. There's too many. High rift activity with multiple portals nearby. Go to sleep again. So much sleeping. It's great, but for the same reasons I stated. It's really good multiplayer. It's got lots and lots of stuff to keep everybody busy. Each of the players can pick a different character class to play. They get different bonuses and/or allows the availability of certain class exclusive tools or recipes that everybody can take advantage of. You can either play it, everybody goes build their own thing, or you can all combine and do a huge list of things. Yeah, there's classes. When you very first start your game, the first thing you do is you pick what your character looks like and you pick what class you're going to be. There's 5? 6? I forget. I forget how many classes. There's also, the game is built from the ground up intentionally to be very mod friendly. It is crazy easy to find and install mods into the game and then turn off and on whatever mods you want. Super, super simple. Vastly simpler than Minecraft or most other games. But yeah, so there's classes. And if you look on my YouTube channel, I don't remember if I put the word community in them, but I've done a bunch of community co-op games where I invite friends of the channel to join me in community games. We've had a hoot doing a bunch of community games. We did, last time I played, we did back at 1.18's release, where they released the big dungeon, the Resonance Archive dungeon. We did a community game, and the goal was to stay in the game and progress far enough to get to the Resonance Archive and explore it fully. Good time. So I was saying, very, very mod friendly. Tons of mods out there. The classes are what? The Commoner, which is what I always take. No bonuses, no specialties, no nothing. The Hunter, the Malefactor, the Clockmaker, the Blackguard, and the Tailor. So 6 total classes. The first of which, Commoner, has no abilities or no special anything. But the other ones have their own particular bonuses and negatives. So you got to take some good things and some bad things. But yeah, it's a hoot multiplayer. Works really, really well. Yeah, we got to the archive. We fully explored it. Got all the way through the entire thing. You know, just go look at my YouTube channel. Those people not already on my YouTube channel. I got 2 different chat screens open. One for YouTube, one for Twitch. So I'm talking to some of you on Twitch and some of you on YouTube. Archives are pretty cool. I think they're having to make changes to it for 1.19. They're doing something. I don't remember what the specifics were, but... Alright, let's store at least a few of our torches, just in case. 3:30 in the morning. We didn't quite make it till morning time. So, another half hour, and we'll be able to run out of here and get rid of these guys. So yeah, we did one of our early community runs. We did a big, huge castle type of a setup with a huge watchtower with a windmill on top running power down to our mechanical devices, and a huge garden area and apiary and blacksmithery and storage and all that good stuff. You can do really, really cool and pretty stuff. And some crazy person on our server, I forget who, really likes to do the chiseling stuff and was doing chiseling of some really cool decorative pieces. I have not the patience nor the artistic ability for the chiseling stuff. Where do I prefer people sub? I mean, there's reasons for all the places. Depends on what your intent is. Some are more efficient at actually providing support for the channel. Some are less so. I try to provide alternatives for everybody to support however they would like. Some people don't like Twitch. Some people don't like YouTube. Some people don't like Patreon. So, I mean, there's PayPal Direct. There's Coffee. There's all sorts of stuff. You can even purchase the game through my HumbleBundle link and support the channel that way. HumbleBundle link should be rolling through occasionally on the bot. At least I think it does. Might have turned that off, I forget. That would be the one. Folks that might be interested in buying the game. Doing so through that link is, it's like an affiliate link. Channel gets a tiny bit of support. If you're interested in other direct support methods, you know, PayPal Direct and or Coffee, which ends up going through PayPal, or Patreon, which ends up going through PayPal, are all the most efficient ways, the least fees involved between you and me. But if you want to stay within the Twitch universe, feel free to gift sub or do a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 sub. Same thing over on YouTube if you prefer the YouTube universe. There's Super Chat for one-time donations and various membership levels. So lots of places, lots of choices. It is light enough. Let's get us another meal. Am I out of meals again? We've got 2 meals left. Which means we're just going to leave you there. Where's my other bowl? Should have 4 bowls. I have no bowl in my own inventory. Where did my other bowl go? There it is. So we got 3 meals left. Alright, that's all I'm going to need for today, so... You... Whoops. Back in the hole. Alright, so our torches are done. We got our meal. Tools. I'm not going to hunt right now. Alright, so one trick, if you've got a bunch of drifters like this around your base, just run away from your base. Doesn't matter what direction. You just have to get a little bit away from it. And then just run back. They'll all despawn by the time you get back. So, that should be far enough. And they're all gone. Only works when they're not actively spawning, so like the night to day transition time when you just want to get your base clear. You don't have to kill them. Is that the bear or the wolf right there? I need to locate where these 2 yahoos are at. I think that's a tree stump I was looking at. These flowers are too tall. I can't see where the bear or the wolf might be hiding. Alright. Other than our anvil, which I probably should go fire right now, or form. I'll get these set up and then I'll form it and we'll fire them all up. We should be mostly done. I'll do one more batch of storage vessels with the next set and then I think we're good. Yeah, this is literally to prevent a brush fire. You always want to trim back the grass around your pit kilns. Otherwise, the fire in the kiln will set that on fire, which will set those on fire, which will set this on fire, which will set this on fire. So, you can have an issue if you're not a little bit careful. So I put stones down so that the grass doesn't grow back. You also want to be careful about putting storage racks right above fire sources like pit kilns and campfires and such, because the fire will burn the rack, which will destroy all the tools. So I semi-often get asked, hey Vorm, have you ever had all your tools on a rack disappear? And the answer is almost always yes, if you had a fire source underneath the tool rack. It got burnt up and destroyed all your tools. So be careful of that too. Alright, so let's get this stuff filled in. Okay. Oops. Get this thing done. Nah, it's not. Fine, do it the hard way. Yep, packed dirt will also work. Lots of ways to do it. Make it more blacksmithy looking if you put down like cobblestone and granite or any of the stone types. We'll eventually move all that kind of stuff over into an actual smithy later, but for now, that quick and dirty method will do. Oh, come on. Stop it. Man, I lost so much time to that sequence of storms and bad guys near and nothing to do and so on. Alright, now it's ridiculous numbers of sticks. I don't think I have enough to get all this done currently. Nope. Still a couple short. Alright, we gotta go sticking again. My least favorite activity. Bear! Damn it. Same bear, different bear. Alright, I guess we'll go sticking over here. It's going to get harder and harder to keep track of the bears and the wolves if they keep moving around on me. Alright, there we go. We got enough clay, I think, to do at least 4 more, hopefully, of the storage vessels, and then I'm going to be done with clay forming for quite a while. I think we're pretty well set on just about everything now. Alright, what's left? So we're down to 16 sticks, 16 grass. Go chop a small tree. Mid-sized tree. This'll do. I should have brought the other axe. I'm not sure this will have enough durability. Yeah, the stick tyranny is only until you get the shears. As soon as you have shears, it mostly goes away. All right. Wonder if the bear might have killed the wolf. So I wanted that so we could get some of that. We're gonna make the basic armor. There we go. We have improvised body armor. Doesn't slow you down. 55% chance of protection. Protection tier of 0. It's not worth much, but it's worth a little bit. Hey, they're cursed. Thanks very much. Appreciate the gift subs. Have some zombie dogs. Alright, now we're finally done with the drudgery of, well, clay forming. We will be as soon as this next day is over. I'll wait till nighttime to do the clay forming. That'll be our last batch in a long time. What do I need to focus on? We've got to find that last copper. We've got our armor done. Let's toss you in there. I do need to restock a bit on sticks and grass. We can get that done easily. I haven't done any longer range scouting of the area we're in yet either. I gotta wait till we got better weather before I do that though. Let's see. Could go get some more cattails. I need to get that first skep down so I can get it rolling. So let's go. We'll try to grab some sticks and we'll grab some cattails. There's plenty actually over by the trader. Let's go grab the ones by the trader. Where was that bear again? I think that's him taking a nap right there. Or right there. Crap. Maybe it was the wolf on one side and the bear on the other. Now I'm not sure where I saw what. It wasn't a goat. I don't know. But I'm too nervous about this area. Let's keep moving. I do not need you. Mature onions. Wow, that's kind of rare for this early. One more day in May, so it's 9 months per 9 days per month. Another beehive? Damn, place is just humming with beehives. think we've located like 5 of them in the local area here. Now I gotta decide, do I keep punching my way right through the, get the apiary set up and get the initial, well, I can't do the farmland really until I get the bucket, which means I gotta get at least copper done. Nah, my bees hum, they don't buzz. I'm grabbing the cattail roots so that I can plant them over by my hut to have a ready to go source near the building. I want to go back and look at that redwood beehive that we saw again. That's a funny beehive, like 400 feet up. That is a hilarious beehive. All that, I'm only at 38. Wow. Guess it is a little slower when you're actually grabbing the roots also. Alright, 2 more. I think we'll call it for now. That'll be enough to get me 4 skeps, I believe. Which we'll go ahead and make, and we'll drop skeps at any of the easy ones that we've located. Wolf. Alright, so the wolf's moved north a bit, or north? No, east a bit. Oh, I missed a root somewhere. Alright, it's a good start. A few more trips like that and we'll get this thing filled in. Use some clay and make some skeps. 4 skeps out of a full stack. All you get. Alright, for the moment, we're going to go try to set up. I think there's 2 of them near. I know of one for sure. We'll just leave the other one here for now. Let's pull the seeds out. We don't need you. $45 flax, 33 turnips. And 5 more to go for our first bag upgrade. Alright, we need a bunch of flowers for our skep also. I prefer the low-lying flowers, but I guess we won't be choosy. Actually, I don't think I need to burn a knife for this. Yes, flower. They're worried it was got the word grass in its name, but it is actually a flower. Alright, it's probably enough. Where was it? Right there. Either beehive. Go ahead and put our skep there. That should be more than enough. Alright, where was the other one? I think we had one over here. It's right in there. Alright. Gotta go get the other skep for it. I think that's all I'm gonna get. 2 is plenty. We'll be able to easily spread those to the other skeps when we get the apiary set up. Just wanted to get this done before it got too dark. How did I first hear about this game? I have no idea. I've been playing it for a few years now. I don't have any remembrance of how I found out about it. This is not the one I was just at. Stupid. Too many bees. Where was I? There's where I was. So many bees. Alright, so we got another one right over there. Low to the ground we could also do. Nah, they'll only spread to a skep that you've placed. Are there zombies in this pack? No, there's drifters. And there's stuff underground that's pretty scary, but no zombies. Alright, I'm not going to set these other ones up tonight anyway. I need to restock the grass, the sticks, and to figure out what we're going to do in the morning. Those will probably populate pretty quickly. By the time I get an apiary set up, they'd probably be ready to go. I need to figure out just where I'm going to set up said apiary and farmland. We got a pretty good amount of flat ground. I'm going to shave out probably a bit more of this little section here. Maybe, let's see, we need a berry bush area, we need an apiary, and we need the farm. I think I'll put the apiary out here. That's a big enough flattish area right outside the front door. So we'll put the apiary up right in here. So it would help if I could get the copper going so I can get the saw and get boards for fencing and all that. So I might wait until we get to that part. It doesn't take too long to put it together. And then the farm we're a little ways out from as well, but it's not terrible farm. Or terrible far. The big thing is I just need to find those other 8 pieces or however many pieces of copper we're short now. So I can get started on that. I need to find at least one more local source. Yeah, we need 8. I could I could pan for the 8. That would be something we could do while we wait in the dark if we don't have any drifters. Yeah, let's get a pan put together. That plus, was it the knife? It was. Now we just need some sand and gravel to pan. I don't want to grab it out of here. Guess I could try to get to the little sandy spot where the trader's at. I don't think I have any other sand up here. Maybe we'll wait till the morning to get that done. Let's get our grass restocked. Always need more grass. Mow the lawn. No more stone knives. Let's get one more stack finished up, and then we'll call it good on the grass. Why do they spawn sometimes at night and why don't they? It has to do with the rifts. If you look in the upper left, rift activity, it was calm a minute ago, but it's now medium. But that basically means how many rift portals are likely to be nearby. And you have to have a rift portal nearby for drifters to spawn. If there's no portals near you, you're not going to see any drifters. So, a couple nights ago, we had like 3 portals right around the base with high activity, so that's why I chose to go to sleep, because I wouldn't be able to get anything done. Right now, there's no portals nearby, so we're not going to see any drifters. If I moved around a bit, I could probably find some for you, but we're just getting lucky at the moment that there's none right near the base. They need a portal and they need darkness, so we won't see them during the day regardless, unless they crawl up out of a cave where it's dark. But otherwise, the surface spawning drifters only happen at night. And only if there's a portal nearby. And the current rift activity is going to give you an indication of the likelihood you're going to see one. They do move around a lot, so sometimes you won't see any, and then a little while later you'll start getting some. Alright, we got a couple stacks. Let's call that good enough for now. Wish I could do some sticking. I think I might just sleep. Let's do a torch replacement, and then I think I'll sleep the last few hours of night away. Torches have a 2-day timer. As long as you replace them within the 2-day, it's basically infinite light. So, Slight inconvenience, you just got to remember to replace them. Alright, let's go ahead and sleep the rest of the night. Need about 4 hours. $6:30. That's later than I wanted. It took me longer to wake up than I expected. Yay! Alright. Now we're really set. That it? That is it. What I forgot? I forgot I could have done my clay storage vessels. I meant to do another set of 4 and then be done with it. Oh well. Okay, crucibles. Finally. I think I'm just gonna toss these in there for the moment. About time. We're gonna have to go get some more food. We've got 1 more serving. So we got enough to get through today, but tomorrow I'll need to make sure we... Well, either today or tomorrow I need to make sure we get some more food going. Yeah, let's nibble on those. Maybe I'll do food run a little early. Alright, a few more sticks and we're good on my basic resources. We've got a backup knife. Some nibble food. Let's pop up onto the house. I need to make a taller spot here, like ladder up to a tower, so I can go up and scan the area a little clearer. Make sure we don't have any wolves or bears real close. Well, they like to crouch down in the grass. Alright, let's go set up that last easy one of these. Need to grab some flowers. And we'll go grab the material to some sand or gravel over by the trader. So we can do the next, or at night we can do panning. As long as we can get out to the pond. We're making pretty good progress considering the time gone by. Haven't hit any major roadblocks yet. Would just be slightly happier if I'd come across 1 more copper node here locally. Once we finish these early chores, I'm going to go exploring a bit. And if we don't find another copper for the last 8 and another deposit underground we'll be able to harvest, we'll have to do the panning. I haven't seen much in the way of ruins nearby either. Alright, let's get this done first. I think it was straight east, or straight south, whereas the other one was over there. Alright, that's the one I knew about. In here somewhere, you do not want to break any leaves near a beehive because it'll destroy the hive very commonly. Can't quite tell exactly where it's at in there. Alright, I think I'll just hope. Alright, we'll call it good enough. Go see if I can step on that gray wolf again. More bees. They're way up above. Dead rabbit. Fox or wolf? Alright, this is what we're here for. Soil or sand. Let's grab... I don't need a ton of it. Each block gives you like 6 or 8 pans. $20. 10 more. We'll call it good. Okay. So, we've got copper right there. I haven't seen what's up here yet. I'm not sure I'll be able to climb that. And I'm deathly afraid of walking into a brown bear. So far, we've seen just a couple of black bears in the local area. More bees. Somewhere up there. Ooh, more resin. Alright, so off that corner from the trader. I'll try to remember that. Alright, there's our nice little valley out there. Can't quite see my house from here. It's like right there. The heavy forest all the way back. I think we're going to have to make a trip back north and see if we can find that earlier area. That's the ugly kind of forest there. See if we can get to the top of this hill. This is what the step up mod is for. So you don't destroy your space bar and your thumb. It's constant up and down. Alright, no bears up here, please. That would be rude. There we go. That's our little valley. I really like that little trader area there. It's a really cool little spot. And there's our house. We've got a gap between those two high areas. I might take a trip out that way, paralleling along the water to get to like there and see what's out further in those directions. I believe we came from over there. I think we had the flat area, and then we went up to the hill, and then we came across, and then I got to over like there, spotted the redwoods, and we came over, and then we saw that this was a little bigger than it seemed like from the distance, and that's where we found it. So I think that right there is where I need to go. Back to where we were. Let's go ahead and do herd poll. Get a better look. All right, what do we got? So, kind of a nasty foresty section. Love that cliff. And then another flat grasslands at the top of the cliff. That is absolutely terrible. Yep, that's exactly where it was. All right. So basically, if I go from my house to that, I go along the left side of that, we can work our way straight back there. So shouldn't be hard to get back to the area. There's a trade wagon there and another trader further back that way. And then we had 2 spots I marked. I don't even remember where they were. I put 2 pylons up for copper out that way. So that gives us 3, which is a pretty good number. So I don't know if I want to try to get through this, though, to go look that way. That's looking just as bad out there. Alright, I think I'll drop back down. We'll go drop some stuff off at the house. I may run out that way briefly to take a look. Then we'll head back and we'll get some other stuff done and get our clay stuff done and whatever. And then do our panning. We can get the copper rolling. It's really the next major step. And by the way, this the graphics and the view distance and all that, I've got dialed down a fair amount. We're only looking out to 1024 blocks. You can go all the way out to 1536. And it changes it on the fly, and it shows you a frames per second. It'll take a bit for it to draw in blocks out that distance. Forgot now that I'm back on stable, I don't have the memory leak problem like before. I could probably dial things up a bit. Oh, now it's getting a little frozen. I don't need that much distance. That's more than I can actually functionally use. We'll drop back to 1024. Yeah, regarding bees, for anybody having a hard time finding bees, it's literally just find a forest, turn your volume up, preferably have headphones, and then just run around. You'll hear the bees. Long before you have any other chance of finding them. You'll never find bees if you don't listen for them. I don't think I have ever seen a beehive without hearing it quite a far off first. I guess one of the only other things I... Oops. So much for a cave there. I was going to say, the only other thing I think I haven't really seen is much in the way of mushrooms. And thanks very much, Lago Vista Mags. Appreciate the gift subs. As always... Let's work our way back. I'm gonna take a little slightly more dangerous path. Any urns showing? Piggies! Gotta remember where the piggies are at. More bees. That way. Somewhere in there. Go take a look. Maybe we can get a translocator gate. Whoa. Or we can join a drifter convention. Uh-oh. Is that a bear I saw? Saw something move over there. Goats. Tough to find the copper again if I find it in here. Wolf. Whoa, baby wolf. I stepped on. Startled me, baby wolf. Startled me. Uh-oh. Lagging. Why am I lagging? $1,400. All right. Let's drop a few things off. Don't care about those. Do care about resin. Alright, let's leave that and that. We come back. Uh-oh. Bear? Wolf? Pig? Tree? I gotta chop this tree trunk. That's the third time I've been spooked by this tree trunk. The majestic redwoods. I haven't yet gone over to try to knock one of those down. Alright, so clouds go from west to east, so that's north, so that away is that area back where we started, or we came from at least, most recently. This is that waterway I wanted to look at. So we're going, if I go like that, we're going northwest. Yeah, I really need to put a tower on top of my little mud hut. Uh-oh. A hype cycle got completed. And it looks like it's going to go too vertical. Really? Not even a single seed. Ah, that's not looking good. So this water kind of wraps around pretty far. Some clay. And who knows? Alright, my last ready to go meal. We don't have any goats near my base now. I don't have time to go look over there. Seashells. Yeah, back into the rain. Quartz bits. That's definitely not terrain I want to go through. Hey there, goat. Didn't bring any spears. Slate. Bit of a rough area to try to get goats out of. I'm getting the lag spikes again. Don't miss those. Yeah, this is pretty terrible territory up here to try to hunt in or look for copper in either. Need baby goats. Bunch of chickens. Alright, baby goats. What the hell? There's your mama and papa goats. Here's one. That's actually a pretty good spot because we got the water right here that could help me hunt the goat. Alright, let's go get our spears. Come straight back this way. I have to put markers down to tell what caves I've been in. I'm not going down there right now. $1,800. Alright, here we go. Our first goat death. I haven't yet had a falling death or a goat death. We're due for one or the other. Alrighty. This is not quite the best spot. Go the other way, or did he ignore it? Can't tell. There he is. Hey. I lost track of him. There he is. Make sure Mama Goat's not coming for me. Alright, where else did I throw a spear? Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one somewhere. I remember one. I threw one and it didn't get him. I think it was up here. Or maybe that's the one I picked up. There it is. Alright, we got all our spears back. Now I just need no other goats to be hostile while I chop this one up. I'm dead if they come running down here anyway, because I won't be able to get away from them while I'm in the water. 10 again. Alright, that's 5 meals. I'm going to settle for that. I don't remember if I have any fruit ready, or if it's all gotten spoiled. I was hoping to luck across a fruit bush or two, but they're all empty. Yeah, let's go see if we have any still. Days, hours, and hours. Cool. We'll have some blueberries, and we'll use our turnips. I guess I can just do 5 and 5. Why not? No reason to do it in 2 batches. Wilderness survival mode is always no map run, unless I turned it on specifically when I first started streaming Vintage Story last week. Again, just to show the new map that's coming in 1.19. But we moved back to 1.18 because there's too many memory leak and other issues in 1.19 still, so we're back to our 1.18 winter or wilderness survival no map. Alright, that might last long enough in storage for another go. Probably not, but maybe. Alright, you and you. Alright, so we'll fill a crock with 4 meals, stuff that back into the hole, and yeah, and maybe I'll do 3. That way we keep 2 bowls ready to go. That's what I'll need. Yeah, it's just for utility mods. The upper left corner, simple HUD mod, and step up mod, so I don't have to hit spacebar every time I go up a block when I'm moving around. And farmland drops a block, so I can relocate my TerraFirma farms. And the carry-on mod, which just lets me move containers, like so, with their contents inside. That's it. That's all we're running. We'll do a more mod-heavy run in a run or two. Or I may wait for 1.19. Once that's dropped, then investigate the mods. I just finished watching RBD Extreme. I don't even remember that one. Really Bad Day Extreme. He's talking about Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, one of the stupid hard runs that I did, but I don't even remember what happened in that run. One of the reasons why I'm taking an extended break from Cataclysm after 6,000 or so hours of play and, I don't know, 140 or so different challenge runs. I couldn't tell you even remotely what I did in any particular run. Alright, bowl down, crock. That empties it. That gives me the, whoops, gives me, come on now. There we go. Yeah, I think we're full. I think I'll just keep that. We'll go ahead and put the crock in the basket. That gives us 4 full servings ready to go. All right, we're all set. Still need some more sticks, but otherwise we're looking pretty good on just running around. Let's do what'll probably be my last clay forming for quite a while. Do as many storage bins, storage vessels as I can stand. Depends on what level of... Alright, I gotta pause. So, if you're using... Are you talking about pro picking for copper? I haven't quite gotten to that stage yet to kind of demonstrate how I do it. I don't overly worry much about what Z level, because you can actually go to the wiki and you can look at the info and you can compute what Z level you need to be digging down to get within certain ranges of a particular metal. I don't usually care about that myself. It's more work than it's really worth, usually in my estimation. So... I can't get into it. Without being able to actually demonstrate it, it's really hard for me to explain it. But if it doesn't say ultra high when you're doing your pro picking for copper, then you haven't found the right spot yet. And you need to keep doing grid searches around to figure out where the ultra high location is, and then you start digging down. But just realize when you finally pick a spot and you're going to dig a mine shaft, all of the copper is going to be in a flat, wide disc, very thin disc, only a couple of blocks high, and it can tilt based on whether you have a mountain above it or things like that, but it's going to be a large flat disc, and so you always want to drill straight down towards it so that you can try to punch through the disc, and then you can kind of mine it out from there. Horizontal mining to try to find items is a terrible idea. Do a vertical shaft. If you don't find anything in the vertical shaft, go back up near the top, branch out, hour 15, 20 spaces, dig another vertical shaft going down. You're just trying to go vertical straight up and down until you pierce that disc, and then you're good to go. It'll make a lot more sense if you're still watching when I get to that stage, but, or, you know, go watch one of my earlier videos where I do it commonly. But the descriptor you care about when you're doing the pro picking is where it says minuscule, rare, or those various descriptors. Don't worry about the numbers, because the numbers can be misleading. Some of the ore types you're going to go find, the best you'll ever find is going to say poor. But just because of the way it works and the density levels and the number of blocks involved, a poor rating for a particular type of metal could be a huge, great find, and you want to start digging immediately. Whereas copper, you want like the pure bountiful, the highest level one. But it varies based on which metal you're looking for. But as soon as you do manage to finally tap into one of those underground pro-picked copper things, you're good to go for quite a while. Those are going to be large compared to any other copper you've located. How do you determine where you need to dig? So, pro-pick, get a reading, move. I've heard varying numbers from people. 80 spaces is the number I usually try to use, roughly. You just pick a cardinal direction, go north, pro-pick again. If it got less, then you go back to your starting position, you go the other direction and pro-pick. And depending on whether that's less or more or better than where you started, you either return to your starting position again and go east or west, or you keep following it. But just pick one spot and then go in any direction away from that spot, check the results. If it gets better, then you know you're going in the right direction. Keep going until it taps out or gets to the highest level and starts decreasing again. And then occasionally you'll need to veer off to one side or the other to actually find the center point where you're going to get the highest readings. But it's literally just a matter of doing a grid search. As soon as you get any kind of decent reading on one of the metals, it's all about just taking your time and taking more readings in each direction and following the results. Numbers get better, or the descriptors get better, then keep following that direction. If it starts to taper off, go back to the best spot you had and then angle off to one side or the other and see what the results look like. But eventually you should be able to triangulate with copper in particular and ultra high. Oops. Rules get a little different for some of the other metals. They're a little tougher sometimes to track down, but the basics are the same. Learning to pro-pick is the most complicated and confusing part of the game, by far. And there's lots of videos on YouTube that walk through the process and explain how it works and how to do it and all that, so I wouldn't hesitate to recommend you might, if you keep struggling with it, go watch one of those videos. I don't have any specifically as a tutorial for how to do that process. I've just done it a bunch in my various challenge runs. But I can't point you to a specific one where I go through it and explain it. We're getting pretty close to that point. As soon as I get these done, we're going to go ahead and pan for those last 8 pieces of copper. Since we have a good idea of where 3 different nodes are that we can dig up. And that'll get us the copper we need for our starter tools and hopefully our anvil, so I can get the shears and the saw and that stuff going. But yeah, mining in this game is a lot more, well, I'd say skill-based, but it's really just a little bit of knowledge and practice. And then patience. It just takes patience. And sometimes you're going to find areas like we had in the last place I stopped to make a base, our last run essentially, where you're just going to get terrible results. I got absolutely terrible results. I think I only pro-picked like 8 times, but oh my god, they were bad results. I couldn't get readings for anything useful. And you'll have to travel. Really hard to find a spot that's got all the things. Yeah, just make sure you understand that when you're pro picking in the first mode, the mode where you get the readings like ultra high, blah, 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 those are not telling you there is metal under that spot. It is not actually looking at the contents of that block and scanning it and saying, yep, there's this metal here. It's reporting the generation map chances, the probability rolls that were made during world generation. So it's giving you the theoretical percentage values that there is going to be that material in that space. With bad enough luck, you could get a decent reading and have that chunk be completely empty. It is a possibility. It's not likely, but it is a possibility. So just understand that in that first mode, it's the theoretical probabilities that chunks were generated with those ratios. And the other mode, the density search mode, that is actually locating metal nearby. So if it tells you minuscule copper, you have found the copper. You just got to dig around to get to it. You got a very high, it's up to you. Very high is pretty good, but you can probably find the better one. It goes better than that. So it depends on your patience. Do you want to keep checking chunks? If you found a very high spot, then go 80 blocks north of that, check again, return to your start. You're up very high, go east, go west, check all those directions, see if you get a better reading. If you don't, in any of those other directions, then yes, I would say go ahead and dig right there. But I think you're going to find if you go those directions and you do the searches, you're going to find an ultra high, or it's going to go even better than one you've got. So, up to you. Time is at 2:53. What else did I want to get done? I'm forgetting something. I wanted to get these done, and oh yeah, the panning. Do at least one more. How many? I got 2 done. Let's get at least one more. I just hate running out of storage. Oh yeah, you can find the copper in the lower values. It's just not usually necessary. I think it's worth taking the extra. Once you get used to that initial pro picking process, I think it's worth taking the time to check the areas immediately around to see if you can get a better reading until you finally hone in on the ultra high. It depends a lot on what kind of terrain you're in. I mean, if you're on the side of a steep mountain, that's a pain in the ass to pro pick and to mine and to find. So I'd be less inclined to do it there than if I'm in the middle of a grassy plain. It's completely flat. Super easy to pro pick and to mine. So there are a few reasons why I might decide to or not to continue pro picking or starting my vertical mine shafts. Ultra high? Well, look at that. Who knew that was going to be possible? Oh my gosh. I've only done it about 100 times. Ultra high, I would stop there, and there's your first digging spot. Now you just got to learn how to properly do the initial vertical mining shaft, which is a whole other conversation. There's a few ways to do it. I have my preferred method that all the regulars have seen me do over and over again. I'm not sure if they do theirs differently. I know there's a few different ways to do it. I like my way. All right, let's go panning. Let's use the last of the nighttime here to see if we can get those 8 pieces. First, we check, make sure there's nothing nearby that's going to hop in the water with me and snack on me. Looks like we're looking pretty good. Alright, so panning. Just got to be standing in water. And you bring your pan up, you right-click the block. You can just right-click again. You don't have to point at the water or point any particular place. And then look that, we got a granite stone. Try to keep this open over here so you can see. So I just right-click once to start the panning. That's all you have to do. 2 right-clicks. It grabs the dirt the first one and starts panning on the second one. There's actually a trick with, do we have it in this mode? There's the rope ladders you can make where you can actually unfurl them from the top to recover them. So I'm not going to get into all of it, but there is a rope ladder that you can use, but, you know. I can't remember if they're part of the beta or if they're like in the primitive survival mod. I forget. Hey, we got a copper chunk. We're down to 7. So I'll give you a really brief talk about the vertical mine shaft and how I choose to do it. So when I find my ultra high or whatever density I'm happy with, I build a little mud hut, just a tiny one, just with like 4, 5, 6 spaces inside. I put a box inside there to hold torches and ladders and food and whatever else I brought that I might need for an extended stay underground. Once I have that done, then I'll start. It's easier if I go in here and talk about it. So let's pretend this is my mud hut. When I start to dig the tunnel down, what you want to do, the trick, is to stand dead center in between 2 blocks. Get your shovel out and start digging. When you hit stone, of course, you get your pickaxe out and you start digging. But what you do is you dig it out, you'll fall down to the next blocks. Dig it out, you fall down to the next blocks. Go down about 6 or 8, put a torch on the wall next to you, and then keep going. And every, I don't know, I do about 8 spaces before I pro pick. It's going to depend how much your pro pick radius is. But the reason why you do this way, by straddling the dead center between the 2, is when you break this block, if there's lava below you, you don't instantly fall because you're standing on both blocks simultaneously. So if I break this will still hold me up. So it's impossible for you to fall into lava or drop through a roof into a deep cave where there's a bunch of drifters that'll kill you and so on. So this prevents accidental falls into bad situations. So just make sure you're in the middle, straddling the blocks, break, drop, break, drop. Go down about 8 and then switch your pro pick to the density mode, and the next block you break will be the pro pick for the density mode. And that'll give you the hint if there's any ore around you. If not, just keep going. Do another 8, pro pick, do another 8, pro pick, do another 8, pro pick. And while you're dropping down, you can't go down too far, but you want to be putting ladders behind you so that you can climb back up out again when you're done. And you only need a ladder every other space. You don't need to go ladder, ladder, ladder. You can go ladder, space, ladder, and you'll be able to climb it just fine. So it'll save you a ton of ladders if you just do every other space. But as long as you're doing the straddling, you can't fall into danger. Put torches regularly to keep respawns from happening, and build your ladder as you go. That's pretty much it. You'll be pro picking as you drop down through the levels, and what I do is if I get down to the bottom bedrock or deep enough that I know I'm too far, I just scurry back up the ladder. I'll go lateral about 20 spaces, and then I'll do another shaft straight down. And I just keep doing that in various directions until I finally pierce the copper plate that is down there, essentially, and then you can just start digging it out from there. That's pretty much it. Take lots of torches, keep everything well lit. Remember how long your torches last, because they're going to go out if you're away from your mine for a couple of days, and it'll probably have a fair number of drifters in it you'll have to deal with. But that's really all there is to it. Safest and fastest way I know. And yes, you will be leaving a lot of ladders behind. you won't be able to recover the ladders. But ladders are simple and easy to make, especially once you get your boards, and you can make ladders out of boards and sticks. So you won't really care after a while. Uh, 24 is absolutely shallow. You're going to go way more than 24. You're going to go like 200. I forget exactly how deep it is to bedrock from a typical Z level, but you'll pierce through usually into a second different layer of stone, and you just keep going. That copper you're looking for could be way deep. I forget the exact levels that it's at, but... Oops. Now, when you're doing pro picking for copper, you're going for native copper, and that can be 20, 40, 60, 100 deep. You got a very high or whatever concentration, you'll eventually hit it. Just go down at least 100, and then if you don't find it, pop back up. Go lateral. Don't go all the way up to your little hut. Just go up to like 8 or 10 below the surface, and then go lateral 20 or so spaces, and then head down again. Whatever your pro pick radius is, that's basically what's going to determine how far laterally you go. If you got a pro pick radius of 10, then you want to go at least 20 distance, because you pro picked 10 outwards from your current shaft, plus you need an additional 10 to get to where your next shaft would be to make sure you're covering everything. But I usually leave a gap in between. I don't really care if I miss a few spaces in between, because of the volume of the copper is going to be so high, that's not really going to make a difference. Oops. Bad sand. Bad. Yeah, I didn't change anything regarding my world settings in that way. Only two things I changed off Wilderness. Wait a minute, you're playing Wilderness Survival and you're just now learning to play? I wouldn't normally recommend that. That's jumping into the deep end. Not all games. There's a few games I do not recommend jumping in like that, but I mean, whatever. That's the way you want to do it. That's fine with me. Keep you from learning bad habits. Eight o'clock. We might go traveling instead of me sitting here panning during the daytime hours. Still got, what, 6 to go? Particularly bad about giving me my copper. Got a stone arrowhead or a flint arrowhead. How exciting. It can take several days to repopulate. If you look at the skep, it'll give an indication of when its spawn time is going to be. I think. Do they still do that? I think they still do that. Let me put this stuff away and go look at my skep real quick. Alright. Let's see. Out with you. Don't need you right now. I'll throw you away. And we'll keep you, and we'll keep you. Well, we need 6 more. Well, your skep, I mean, your destination skep will be empty, yes. You need to go check the ones that are going to be exploding population-wise. So, I'll show you here in a second. First one was... Did I go too far? So mine is populated now. Population size large. You want to look at the other one. So right there, population size poor. I thought it used to say like 3 days before it would grow. I thought there was a timer. I don't remember seeing the timer recently though. Alright, so we're gonna pull these away. Oh, that's my linen sack. Let's go from the other direction. Alright, so we're gonna pull this basket off. That frees up this space. Hold control and then scroll wheel to bring that space up. Then I can right click to grab it. And the skep goes into that space right there. You have to do a populated skep into one of your backpack spaces. And to do it, you empty the backpack space, control, right click, and it then fills it. So now we've got a populated skep. Now we need to keep it safe until I get my apiary set up. We'll go check the other skep too. I'm gonna go ahead and put it up here for now. Oh, control right click to put it down again. Population poor, that's fine. They are going to repopulate each other. You just have to wait, and it can take days. Did it work? It worked. Alright, so... Hey! Oh, I'm hungry. Guess I could go put 2 more skeps on those while I wait. Since it'll take me at least a few days to get the apiary set up. We're gonna have to listen to the buzzing of the bees while I'm in my base. Where'd the other skep go? Didn't I have 4? Where'd the 4th skep go? Whatever. That's plenty. It'll be a while before I can really put these things to use anyway. Mature carrots. June 1, first month done. I'm just going to eat these carrots. Alright, 2 food still there. That's another day, so we'll get through today and tomorrow with the food we've got. Then it'll be time to get another goat. Alright, so my normal allotment, spare knife. Everything's looking good there. Do you have lots of flowers planted around your skeps, by the way? So what I'll be doing out here in the not too distant future is I'm going to do a fenced area, big fenced area. I'll have a skep up on a block. So skep, space, space, skep, space, space, skep, space, space, skep, space, space, skep. Go out, I don't know, 6 or so skeps, and then go across 6 or so. And then I'll completely put a fence around that area, and then every single space that's not a skep is going to be a flower. That way, you got to have flowers at a certain level, a certain number of flowers within a certain radius of the beehives for them to be able to grow and then have a population explosion and go repopulate nearby skeps. So just make sure you've got space between the skeps and you've got lots and lots of flowers planted all around them. And then just leave them alone for a week or two. And then you'll have a massive number of beehives. But it does take a little while once you get it set up initially and get all the skeps on there. Just put 1 or 2 populated beehives in the middle and just leave it alone for a week. It'll take time for the bees to repopulate to all the skeps, and then it'll take additional time for all of those skeps to generate honey. And then you go through and you break however many of the skeps you feel comfortable breaking to recover the wax and the honey. And then you replace empty skeps on those posts and you just let them all refill again. You just keep repeating that over and over again. And that gets you your honey and your wax. Alright, unfortunately, that's all the time I've got for today for vintage story streaming. I am done for now. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Greatly appreciated. I shall return maybe tomorrow. I'll have to check a few things, see what I've got time for this weekend. But we shall definitely continue our vintage story adventures till we get eaten by a bear. That's the highest probability. Get eaten by a brown bear. So far, none in our area. We'll hope that continues. Have a great evening. Thanks, everybody, for the gift subs and the donations and tips and channel support. Appreciate it.